What's up, friends? How's it going? 1 second. Just kidding, I just got here, but I need to do something. Hello? What up, Swag? How's it going, Swagatron? How's it going, Paulina? What's good, my friends? I ready to play some Doki Literature Club. Joel! Jared? The full lineup. Eebs! Alright. Should I play music while I play this? Or should I, does the game have its own music? This game is not suitable for children. Are those who are easily disturbed? Caught your attention. Alright, let's do this. This is my background currently. It's set to random, which I think is great that this is my background for the day. Delicious. Alright. Why don't I start with no music on brand? And then if it's pretty quiet, we'll add music. How does that sound? Also, I feel like this is a good stream to have our little buddies. Let's see. There's like a mug right in the way. Let's see. It has its own music. Okay. Pick your waifu now. I'm concerned that it's like, hey, hope you're not easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. Whoa. Hateful boyfriend next. I'll write it down. This one was free. That's why we picked it up. But if that one's cheap, I'll grab it. Hateful boyfriend. Let's see. What software does the background? Oh, it is Wallpaper Engine. It's on Steam. I think it's like $5. But you can get like any number. So I have one on each monitor. So my other monitor is a cat. But yeah, I have like a bunch of. I'm a mega weeb, I guess, because this is all super weeby. But I'm exposing myself. Oh yeah? Okay. I've just never heard of these games. I'll have to check it out. Playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I am concerned. Oh, that is loud. Oh, it's at 100. Oh. I'm so concerned by that. Let's see. Full screen. Let's window it. That way we can go back and forth. I'm just gonna put on subtitles, but whatever. New game. Do I need a male name? Is Uwu friendly? What do we want our name to be? PG-13 though. No adult explicit names, please. Lord Kill Murder. Mountain Dew, what's the last part? Fever? Oh, Lord Kill Murder. Lover, Mountain Dew Lover. What if we go with Mountain Dew Murder? Small Peen. I have not. I've played Persona 5 more times than I'd like to admit. Do we like this name? You like Small Peen? Jared, do you like Small Peen? Or did you like Lord Kill Murder? Works for me. I have to read Small Peen 1,000 times. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Let's go! That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Whoa, I'm gonna have to learn how to read. You know Jared likes Small Peen. Of course he does. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up with me. Up to me, sorry. Is she... Ha! What is that? She's like yelling at us? I overslept again! Duh. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because you decided to stop and wait. Only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Small Peen. It already fits so perfectly. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. Hehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Small Peen, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Small Peen is a man after our own heart. Thanks, Pauline, for the contribution. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Rude. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? Hold on, I have to hit the Google. Let's see. an unemployed person. Nerd boy. Alright. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised to even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. It's making it. Jared, change your Pokemon. Don't body shame Lugia. It's like sitting right in the words. I can turn that off if y'all want me to. Let me know. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Perfect. Clubs. That was basically like, fuck. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. What? Why wouldn't you just join that? You're already into it. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Solid start. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you'd know. Know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. What is her club? Hello! How are you, Beyond? Thanks for stopping by. Hi, Tigger! How's it going? We're getting out all the uwoos today. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Oh, whoa, shy hands. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. No. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Cupcakes? Now I'm interested. Don't make promises you can't keep. Damn it. Great. I'm glad you're doing well, Tigger. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned it all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I would do the same. I would do the same. If it didn't take so long, I would definitely do a poll in chat. Who would sell their soul for a cupcake? Ooh, just / just hit us with a / if you'd sell your soul for a cupcake. I don't know why the little makes me giggle so much. I love that. Just 3 of us. We're the only happy people in this chat. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a selection of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Me! Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? You wasn't using that soul anyway? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, small Peen. What a nice surprise. It's too perfect. I hate it. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Hand me that waifu. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. We're trying to find a waifu. Let's be honest. Sorry. Ooh. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. She's the president? The Lolita? Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Oh, she made the cupcakes. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Shit. Alright. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh. And then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica? This is just straight up Monica? Is that right? Make a waifu poll. The music on this game is fun. I'm glad we went with this music. That's right. It's great to see you again, Small Peen. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class. We were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me is What? My brain just shut down. Her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Small Peen. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Delicious. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Joel is not at his desk yet. I don't know where he is. We both left yoga at the same time. Fatty. Is that insulting Joel? Or about me wanting a cupcake? Then how about I make tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Cupcakes. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Is that ooh whoa? Ooh whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, how cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I need them. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Heh. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her seeking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Best girl thing. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I guess I can kind of see it. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Rude. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Oh. Bottom of the pole, she said we're dumb. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that's, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Oh, brought cupcakes. Back up the pole. Paulina with blue hair. Tea and a good book. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. I feel like she'd have told this girl to F off, we're gonna have tea. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. Hi, Amanda! So what made you consider the literature club? I was forced to be here. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy to be here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make this club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? We need to make a waifu poll before this gets too far, so that you guys have plenty of time to vote. I think I can do it somewhere. Let's see. 1 second. This. Let's see. Create a new poll. Waifu. Who are our options? Natsuki. Yuri. Ooh. Monica. Is that how you spell her name? I don't know. And then, Sayuri. Are we gonna have more options down the road? Probably. Who knows? More options is enough. Allow additional votes. Duration. Let's go 10 minutes. start the poll. Let me know if it's working. I'm gonna go with this one for now. Alright, moving on. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm, fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Let's see. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yep. We'll do our best. You know it. Oh, she does have the best girl fang. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Small Bean, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Shoot. Yikes. Sorry, one of my athletes has a fracture. Getting that small peen. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. Same. Relatable. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Let me turn Pretzel Rock off. I didn't realize it was still going. Shoot. There we go. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way... Wow, I can't read tonight. By the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. Fair, people suck. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ooh, unfortunately same. Unfortunately same. Scarred for life. I read a horror book once. I just grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Agreed. Ugh, I hate right here. Our moody waifu. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! I bet you she's short too. I feel her. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, small peen? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Because all of these girls are staring at him like, the fuck? All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, small peen. I'm gonna die every time I have to say that. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh, man. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcake, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Small Bean, I look forward to seeing you express yourself. Ooh, Monica won. Nice. This is gonna be our waifu if we have to choose. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Small Bean, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Ooh. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Pick one. Nice segue. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem the most. Man, frick. What are these stickers? I don't know. What do we think, guys? What should our first word be? Oh, whoops. Does anyone have a first word that they want to use? I'm leaning towards summer. What do we think? Alright. Oh, she liked that word. I guess we can't choose Monica. We have to choose one of the other ones. Okay. Next word. Sunset. Oh, she liked that one. I like rain clouds though. Let's do rain clouds. Oh, she really liked that one. Let's go with no, I don't like that one. Pleasure's weird. Let's go with dazzle. They're giving a little razzle dazzle email. So weird and boring. Eternity, anxiety, peaceful, headphones, cheeks. Which kind of cheeks? Contamination. What? Romance. Starscape. I like the spaces. Lucky, dark, ambient, grief, desire, puppy, dream, hope, games, imagine. Let's go dream. I should pick 20 words. I feel like I should go faster. Doki Doki. I feel like vivacious. Picking it, I like that word. I'm gonna pick the first word that like sticks out to me to go a little bit faster. Cheeks! Clapping them cheeks. Let's go aura is the one that sticks out to me. Fireworks. Vertigo just makes me think of Bud. Papa. I love it when they call me Big Papa. Let's go with fantasy. Let's see. Is that passion again? Oop. That one's the one that stuck out to me. Kawaii. A tone. I'm going with that one. It makes me laugh. Entropy. First one. Unstable. disaster is actually what stuck out to me. Let's see. Does that say massacre? Sweet Lord. That's the one that sticks out, though. Well, here we go. Because of hardball. You can't put a word like climax in here. That's not acceptable. We're gonna go with universe. Fester. What? I need to see the twists and turns of this game. If it's gonna be like, this is not for the weak of heart, and it's saying things like fester, but all the girls are like, I made you cupcakes. Fester's what stuck out, but I'm gonna go with uncontrollable. Where have you been? Okay, bye. I'm gonna do a battle royale really fast because my husband just finally walked through the door. And I'm on time for just half a second. Got me. He bought this for me. For me. It's a capture card. I can stream Animal Crossing now. I can stream all my Switch stuff now. I'm so excited. I didn't even know. I'm so pumped. We'll have to have an Animal Crossing day now. Into my desk you go. But for now, Doki Literature Club. And also, Jared Thomas cannot be the one who won that battle. With his fat Lugia. Alright, back to my, my poem. First thing that sticks out is raindrops. Next thing, Kitty, 100%. No question. Next thing, Nibble is what stuck out, but I just feel so uncomfortable picking Nibble. We're gonna pick it, because I said first thing I'd pick. Hi again, Small Bean. Pick it. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Who was Bae so far? Well, we were gonna pick Monica, but apparently we couldn't pick her on that. We couldn't do a poem for her. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh. Who won? Like? Re-like? Maybe? Monica won the poll. I was the last to come in. Oh, right, read that. Thanks for keeping your promise, Small Bean. Anything for you, Yuri. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Oh? Is Michelle here? Hi! You don't have to to respond if you just want to lurk, but hello! It did! Thanks for coming by. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. Yeet. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Small Bean always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Yes, he does. Does his little best. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. That's so... I can't help but do the shy fingers every time she does them. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. I'm uncomfortable. How come? You and Small Bean can be good friends too. We can share it. Him. Oh no. Bugman! How was your meeting, Bugman? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Sad face. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Okay. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it really isn't. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Oh my god. Is that so? I feel like I'm trapped in like a rom-com anime. Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want me to. Oh wait, I didn't read that right. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Got it. Woo! Tough. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Mega harem anime vibes. Yes. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. What kind of book did she just hand me? This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Oh. Ew. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh? Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. He's just staring. He's just like, hey, don't feel uncomfortable, but I see you have a book in the literature club. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Hey Kayla, how's it going? Oh, I would hate that. I'd be so annoyed that I had to make another account. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Just say you wanted to start a book club. Stop being so weird. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. A friend FaceTimed me and I got... Oh, thanks. Well, thanks for tuning in. We're just playing some Doki Literature Club, trying to pick our waifu. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol in the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. What the hell? And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Small Peen? Every single time. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. It actually sounds like a really good book. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Good point. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Oh, nice. Excellent jump. But because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Like what? And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. He's so nice. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. I don't know why literature is like the one word I can't say tonight, and that's gonna be tough. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. There's a little box near my head right here. If you want to change your avatar, you can just click the essay, and you can change it to whoever you want to be. It's making the ladies uncomfortable. He's like, hey, I'm gonna read this book super close to you. Ah, Fallon, hi! That's totally fine. Hello, Fallon. I'm on your TV. How's it going? It's just not something I'm very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Well, you're like touching her, I assume, so that's probably distracting. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Oh! Welcome in! Echo, 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 echo. I really like that name. Welcome. That's a good question. What do we do when we hit 100 followers? I wasn't sure if I was allowed to celebrate 100, or if like I could only celebrate at 1K, you know? Am I silly for 100? I'm excited about 100. I think it's a big milestone. I think it'd be cool. I'll get some balloons for back here. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. What if we read Dracula together and spoke Victorian vernacular together? Sexy! Oh, Fallon sent me a picture. I bet it's of my big ass head. It is! Fallon, I didn't know you played it. You just had to go there. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Cats! Oh, really? I didn't know that. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book. He's making a move. This is his move. Sharing a book that does not work. I'm too slow of a reader to share a book. Like, that is not... I can't do it. Joel would be like, are you done? Unless the book is the Bible. And then there has to be at least room for Jesus. And last I heard, he was not a skinny man. According to all of the teachers at my private school, Jesus was not skinny. 6 feet for COVID. COVID and Jesus. Is that like an extra 6 feet on top of that? Like, Jesus, 6 and 6? That emote is fantastic. Thick Jesus. I'm going to hell if we keep talking about thick Jesus. 100%. Especially when I play this. It feels like the left heart. Oh, I already read that. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumbs and forefinger. Jesus was fat? Can you imagine getting COVID? Jesus. He was fat with PH. Thick with 3 Qs. Is Brad here? Is that who's using the bumps? Sharing is caring. I hate you. I do the same with my right hand on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. This was made before COVID, 100%. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if you take a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it at my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Oh? My thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Why would you say that to her? Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. I mean, he's not wrong, but like, bug off. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Oh. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But small peen. Every time, I swear. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. See? That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Saw it coming. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. This is why we can't let chat pick the names, that's fair. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh, cheap trick, cheap shot. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to doing this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Good job, Bookman. I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Ooh, who's in first? Who's gambling it all tonight? I can already see... Oh, it's still Trevor, but he has earned his spot. Does he have to gamble it all every night? Or every time we stream? Once a night, you think? I think that that's fair. I already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Ooh, so close on the slots. Ooh, Bugman in second. Back at the top, Bugman. Ooh, marvelous. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same. Oh? Who would you like to show your poem first? We picked Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Small Peen. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm the only dude in this club. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. I don't know how to do their laughs. Don't worry, Small Peen. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Small Peen. I mean, I'm cool with that. But still my name is Small Peen at that point. It's so weird. Ooh, sorry, Jared. You don't have enough ember for that? Real Small Peen. Real small. I was going... Oh, in my head while reading it. What? Ooh. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Wow, alright. That way, it always counts when I put in effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayuri, who likes the simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Oop, am I missing anything? Nope. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feeling. or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning to try new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Yeah, probably. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Oh? That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything, but that was the point, right? I feel like this is an awkward laugh. It's just Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. What? Spackle. Got it, sorry. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I was looking in. I was looking out. That I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, that was deep. So, what'd you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a friggin' Zapdos. Is it Jared? I don't even know who that is. Who's the Zapdos? Speak now. Or don't. You don't actually have to. No. That's it. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Or we can do that and just figure it out. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Oh? It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strong. I am streak. I am win. Praise Helix. I am win. I don't know, Bugman. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's actually really good writing advice. What's this? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I share with next? Yuri, duh. She is second bae. She's like my second favorite for sure. She's my chick on the side. 100%. As Yuri reads the book. Oh, thanks for the follow. That is so big. My big old head. Hold on. We're gonna fix that really fast. Why is it so big? Yikes. We're just gonna move that right there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Michelle. Oh, it is. I don't think so. I think it's off. It is. I had 2 people unfollow me recently. We'll just hide the goals. Oh, okay. Bye then, Bugman. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? It's fine. It's cool. I will unhide them, but I will fix them. How's that sound? We'll do that really fast. Joel, hit me with another battle royale while I do this really fast. For 100, we're at 98. Shoot, I had someone. I had a bunch of people follow today, then. That's cool. If you're not interested, you're not interested, you know? It'd be like that. Oh, let's see. They don't like it, Buckman. The crowd is turning against me. Oh, shoot. That's too funny. Oh, wait, I'm at 99 now. Just kidding. Now I fucked it up. Messed it up. I don't know. What do you guys want to do for celebrating 100? Hopefully it would be tomorrow, so we can celebrate tomorrow or on Friday. If you have any ideas, let me know. You can tell me now or message me later. Oh my god. Praise the Helix. I don't know if I can do 100 shots. I can try. Could you imagine? Oh, that would be so... Not with that attitude. On Friday, do a drunk stream with friends. So every time I lose at Fall Guys, I have to take a shot. I'm gonna end up looking like Kale did the other day. Just and munching on chips. It was fantastic. Just remember, I'm 1136. What is that? Oh. So that we could watch you because I die a lot. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Just... I don't even know my number off the top of my head. Like, how is that even possible that y'all know it? Do y'all want to do that, though? Is that, like, a good idea? Do you want to think about it? We can think about it. We don't have to decide right now. I'm getting excited, and I still need one more follow, so... He's going to hate me. Did she say that? Am I just reading her mind out? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. You do have to tell me. I never remember it. Here, I'll write it down. It's 1136 and 1178. Great. I'll never ask you again, Bugman. I ask again because I'll forget and I'll lose that sticky note. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah, Jared? I'll have to maybe partake. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It shows that there's a specific writing habit that are usually typical to new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. What is that face for? Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques to go into even writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, that face is making me uncomfortable. Just never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Really close to a pyramid, bud. I don't know if I have pyramid turned on. We're about to find out. Nope, I don't have it turned on. How disappointed are you right now? Which itself is kind of funny. After all, it's supposed to be a literature club. Oh, she's very fancy handwriting. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Alright. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Sorry, I'm a slow reader, frick. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about the ghost at all, small peen. It almost feels like an insult. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Small Pea. I'm so glad. Me too. We're going to read all of their poems? Okay. Who do I want to do next? First person I see in the chat. Natsuki or Sayori? This is a good poem, Small Bean. Are you sure it's your first time? Oh, sorry, Michelle. Is it that much of a delay? Shoot. Mobby bed. Of course, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess. It does. Okay, I can wait a lot longer. Thank you for that. Jared, do you want to share your fig fact in the chat so that everyone else can be stuck with it as well? I'll never be able, I'll still be able to eat figs, but I'm very scarred. Jared won again. Alright, Jared Thomas, I see you out there. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. It's dragon scale armor. Fair. I can see both. See? It's like I said before, Small Bean. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Aw, thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure I have lots of fun here, okay? Make sure you have lots of fun here. That would be my way of thanking you. Oh. Fact. Alright, I'm glad to hold you to that. I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is a masterpiece. I want breakfast. Give me breakfast. Just the end. It's just, I want breakfast. Okay, get you some breakfast, girl. Sayuri. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit or to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem, but it was. It came out nice, or should I put it, it sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Breakfast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Heh. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Well, there's only one option. Natsuki, show us your poem, girl. I'm just gonna stare at each other, just... Well, it's about... Oh! What I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Oh? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Alright. Nice. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. That's super hot fire. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But it's the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. It did that. Got the point across. Like that. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Okay, I see you, girl. You got your own feelings. I feel it. I get it. So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I feel like it's a I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Ooh, yikes. Better get up there, Jude. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. Ooh, close. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Ooh, girl. Just got back from the shower. What day are we on? 2. This is day 2. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Small Peen did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, waifu throwdown. Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Small Peen liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Small Peen appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh my god. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way and make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as... I wasn't the one whose boob magically grew a size bigger as soon as Small Peen started showing up. Oh god. It has everything that anime has, but now I have to read it out loud. Oh, it's so funny. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Small Peen? She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. I don't like the fighting guys. Then it wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Small Peen. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's fair. It's the only way to convey complex feelings feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, small pea? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Hey moms, welcome to the K-Labs. Hi, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club and I'm reading to you. This is a book brought to you by Devious Flame or Anna. Hi, enjoy, we're picking a waifu. Oh, so of course, it's going to be, we have to pick? Can I say help me Sayuri? I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Because we want Sayuri to be big. You wanna do a poll? Let's do a poll. Boom. Boom. New poll. Question. I'm just gonna call it answer. Vote 1, 2, or 3. We'll give it a minute. Start the poll. Probably should have given it more time. I keep forgetting about the delay. Oh, we're leaning on Natsuki's side. Oh. It's a race to the finish. You're okay. Option 3. Joel, you contributed bits? Joel flexing on him, and then Jared with all the channel points. Yay! I'm so glad! That's exciting. It runs slow, but hey, but it runs. That is what's important. Alright. Option 3. Help me, Sayuri. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri! Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Small Peen? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. True. I have a mermaid living in Sulani. Oh, nice. That's cool. You let it make your first one for you? I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Well, at least they're getting along. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that makes her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. She's crying. Look at that. The tears. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because they're different, because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Thank you. Big and beautiful. So uncomfortable. Sayuri stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means that Yuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. How could she get herself hurt? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it's worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Small Bean, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will be... So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do better impressing the ones I want to impress, basically is what he's saying. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. I can trick someone into being my waifu. Small Bean, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Small Bean, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh my god. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's get wifed up. Alright. Who is our second person that we're leaning towards? Because, like, it's not giving me the option, I guess, for old girl. I'm leaning more towards Yuri. Do we need to do a second one? I don't remember who came in second. Actually, you know what? Let's do gold so I can go pee. How's that sound? Sayuri. And shoot, what's her name? What's the cutesy one's name? It's not Sayuri, the one I'm missing. I'm missing. It's Yuri, Sayuri, and who? Not that one. Natsuki. There we go. I think I spelled Sayuri's name wrong, but you know, it'd be like that. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys 3 minutes. Oh, I didn't spell it wrong. They have anime eyes. What's your favorite? I think Yuri is probably my favorite. She's getting my vote, for sure. But you guys are thinking Natsuki. Natsuki is a hothead, which would probably be my next pick after that. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast. And did that end it? Natsuki? Ew. Y'all, that was probably the fastest pee of my entire life. The light started flickering. And then for those of you who weren't here yesterday, I just played Blair Witch, and I still am not over it. I don't think I've ever made it up the stairs that fast. Oh, I missed some stuff. Let's see. What is this game? Cute little adventure. Praise the Helix. The old one too. Bugman. Natsuki does suck, honestly. Pole's rigged. Is that salt I hear? Well, we have decided. So her stuff... Go away, malware bites. We're busy. Alright, so her stuff was like super simple. She likes anime. She likes... I feel like she's gonna go with Skirt Dancer Daydream. Good job, Swaggertron. Great job. Jared really wanted us to get Natsuki all those channel points. Use cute, simple words for Natsuki. Skirt! Excellent. Cute, marshmallow. Cute, simple, pink. Kawaii. Sweet. Aw, frick. Cute, simple. Lollipop. Precious. Shit. I just gotta pick cheeks. Melancholy. Strawberry. Giggle. Puppies. Bunny. This is a lot easier than I thought it would be. Suicide. Candy. Fun. Shit. Valentine. Suicide. Pleasure makes me so uncomfortable every time I see it. Party. Frick. Simple and cute. Oh, literally cute. Alright. Flower. Crap. Kitty. Nice. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Small Bean! Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Just nope. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I have no monies for snacks. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. No money for chicken nuggies. Give me the chimkin. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Oh. Also me when I think I'm getting chicken nuggies, and instead I get chicken breasts. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. Friggin' pluckers it. The boneless freaks. The boneless chicken breasts. I wasn't listening or anything. Thick tendies, you mean. So true. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Small Bean to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Wow, she just wants $1. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Sayuri. Or no, Yuri. Whoops. Marvelous. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun. But it's a fun side of you. Ooh, I'm in the top 5. Heck yeah, I did. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if there weren't cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Wow! Oh, who hit her? Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Just whap! Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, the giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you babble about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. We love cookies. Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Oh no. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared one with me. Sayuri gets out of the seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Oh. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Just eats the whole cookie, Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. I feel like I'm saying that name wrong. Monika? Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. Oh. Ooh, very close. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over a boyfriend after all? Hi, Loki, how's it going? We're just playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. We're only on day like 3, because I'm a slow reader. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, small pain, every time. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She just read manga in the closet? What kind of manga is she reading? I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point keeping our collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Yeah. I'd say yes. Visual novel dating sim. There you go. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things you can't admit you're really into until you figured out where the other person stands. I don't know. I mean, if you're into it, you're into it. You just gotta be like, I read manga. It'd be like that. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Oh, we gambling a lot. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Oh no. Oof. Double oof at the two I just saw. She then turns a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Fair. I know that feeling. I get closer and look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. I do love a parfait. I do as well. I don't think I've ever met anyone who doesn't like parfaits. And if you don't like parfaits, you haven't had a good one. Because they're just mwah, immaculate, delicious. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Dang, she just told me to get out. They're like an onion. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. Exactly. But I'll tell you one thing, small pea. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Oh, God. Like an ogre. Like a special ogre we might know. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming an additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh, if you're a person, you say, let's get some parfaits, and they say, hello, no, I don't like parfaits. I don't like parfaits. But I can't decide if you actually don't like parfaits or you just live for chaos. Yep. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. That fish is booing you. It's the booingest most fish I've ever seen. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. Character development, okay. And besides, it's still entertaining, but later on there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all of their backstories and when some of the romances start to happen. That's really what makes it good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Ooh. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I felt bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all of the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Yes. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Oh, she's so cute! She looks like a little teddy bear. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up with them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Why are we playing this? It's Weeb Wednesday! Makes me want to punch him in the face. It was free, and it was requested. So I was down. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find everyone who... Wow, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards other losers over time. Wow. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? That you're a loser. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Yeah. So... Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna read or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. Well, usually we're off on Wednesdays, Moms, but it was requested, so I thought we could play it and have a little, I don't know, a little bit something different. Mix it up a bit. And this seems fun. I don't know. Apparently it gets really weird eventually. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that for Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little bit to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you ready for today's poem? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Imagine if your eyes were pink. Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. He has now 2 books to read. Is that really alright? I said that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. That or you have an eye infection and you should really go seek medical attention. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Okay. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Alright, who are we going to share with first? Well, Monica is first bae, so she gets to see it first. Hi again, small bae. Never gets old. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's... Oh. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. It's kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. By the way, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh god, it's a good start. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless, cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. What? An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? What? I don't know if I can get over this last line. I wouldn't have even seen it had I not scrolled down. Just load me. What are you insinuating? Uncomfortable. This is not made for 13-year-olds. Ooh woo. Alright. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Yeah, ending it with load me 15 lines down. It's a bit strange. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It's true. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract, as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Thanks. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is that a tip about writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice for today. I'm just gonna save that real fast. That was really easy. Just gonna take that advice real quick. Thanks for listening. Alright, well, next day is Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me and then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? All I can think is that she's... what's Naruto's mom's name? That's who she reminds me of. All I can think is the red hot habanero, but I can't remember her actual name. Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean well written. No, so that's how it is. My poem is cute? Kushina, yes. Yes, that's who she reminds me of. Mine is obviously the red hair. I just like her personality and the you know after everything. No, why are you smiling? It's not like I think it's cute. Oh wait, it's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Reading again, I decided that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, girls who like those kinds of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Oh, this one's long. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Is this a diary entry? I just hate Amy. Screw Amy, the spider lover. Jared, thank you for blowing up my friends. I saw the bomb this time. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Oh, okay, so it's satire? Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Okay, cool. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people finding out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. That's fair. This is a good message. This is wholesome. This is wholesome content. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Wholesome Weeb Wednesday. Wholesome Weeb Wednesday. All the feels. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, let's go with Yuri. She's my second favorite. Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Small Pete. Oh, nice, Jared. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayuri's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri, I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Broke me with the Blair Witch. I am still a bit afraid. Still very afraid. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work on your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things that you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of it if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. Listen, by the raccoon. Tom Nook, is that you? It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequence. Wow. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlov conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. What? I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That was something. It was certainly something. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way that I feel for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. Okay, like what kind of unusual hobbies? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. It is my first playthrough. Welcome in. How's it going? Can I call you a nope? Okay. So I'm reading it to the viewers, to the people, to my community. I'm reading them a book. This is Chats with Devious. Chats and Stories. Call you RNG? Oh, that makes sense. RNG it is. Well, welcome in, RNG. Thanks for joining us for my first playthrough. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Alright, last one. Oh my goodness. This is so good! I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayuri. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Oh, can I? Sayuri. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. She haunts... I'm nervous. What do you mean? Why? What is all of the warnings for? I don't understand. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a small pink poem. It's beautiful. It's immaculate. It's a masterpiece. It's a small peen poem. Oh man. And that makes it feel extra special, I bet. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it's a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Why don't you at least give it some time, though? Ooh, very close. Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you like something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you're having a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. She's so wholesome. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Small Peen. You're welcome. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? They're all so long today. Oh my goodness. Alright, bottles. Them pop bottles. Oh. All I can think about is the dang rap song now. I pop off my... Does it say scalp? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Ouch. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger to pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Hey! Echo, echo, echo! Inside my head. This one goes out to you, Echo. That was like surprisingly... I think this one's been my favorite so far. It was surprisingly deep for her. Holy crap. Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out of good, so you should be proud of it. It came out good. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh. Quick tip, have your game files open. Wait, what do you mean? Like, should I have multiple ones? I'm confused. Sarah, can you elaborate? The game folder on the computer. So this. Oh, so just keep it open all the time? I don't want you to spoil anything. I'll just keep going. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. That makes me nervous. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Just go back to the game. I wonder if this is one of those times. It seems the passion in her eye makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. If everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can get out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard already. We're going to be performing. Performing? That is my exact reaction. Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also getting to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we could give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people to perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if you all take... And if all it takes is standing up in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. They're like, nah. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Ooh, Paulina with the win. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook and to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Oh. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with the perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that... we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not thinking of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of the mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. Oh, whoops. I see. Okay then, Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she's like my poem. Oh, she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Small Bean liked it. Of course it did. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. She's so willing. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Small Peen. That's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Small Peen lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. It is. It just has like so many good fits that it makes it funny every single time. Just like they're perfect, like, I don't know, you're right, it fits perfectly. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. So that's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Nope, no one did. They have let you down. Or are all lurking and laying in their beds. It is almost midnight, I did not realize that. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do it again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's surprising, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Oh. You know, I just speak. I don't really think ever. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have very much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish up planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Small Bean. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Oh, my phone thought it said, hey Siri. That's funny. Sorry, I was spacing out. No worries. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, Sayuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, alright. Hold on. Let's get the poll going. New poll. You get 2 minutes. Which one? 1 or 2? Hit me with your choices. It should be right above in the chat. It should be like a little black bar. And I think it says like which one or poll. And you can click on it and then it drops all the stuff. Which should be at the top of the chat. Ooh, 50-50. find it, Trevor? I need another vote. Yeah. Also, if you'd like to change your Pokemon, there's a little box right around here that has a little SA on it. Click it, and you can pick your Pokemon. Running out of time. We need one more vote. Split nice 50-50. But apparently Natsuki is Bay number 2, so I'm probably going with that one if it's still tied. Ooh, Amanda with the win! Nice. Ooh, that last minute vote! Alright, we're walking home with Sayori. Hey! Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But I did a second vote, thanks. I appreciate it. She's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Don't break that girl's heart. She will never measure up to Bullet. Never. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, small bean. You're thinking about me too much sometimes. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Not once. Sayuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Bullet over waifus. Natsuki deserves a small bean. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Who knows? Oh. Killing it. Killing it with the mad beats. Alright. We're still going for Natsuki. That was the vote. I feel like this should be easier. Mouse. Since we've done it. Cute. Contamination. What? Vanilla? Yeah, okay. Love. Oh, wrong one. Rainbow. Shit. Valentine, that's for sure her. Clouds? Yeah. Inferno. I don't remember that one. Nibble? Marshmallow. Cheeks. Pink. Entropy. Let's see. Anime. Daydream. Frick. Party? Oh, shoot. I don't know what I clicked on that second one. Cheeks! Embrace? Frick. Puppy. Kawaii. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you participating in piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Nice. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. not talking about our part of the festival, but it's the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. That does sound awesome. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Oh, it's Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Oh, just kidding. All that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Small Peen, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Small Peen. You certainly know a lot about her. Know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she's really dismissive. Ooh, that's so close. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being, about the well-being of my club members, you know? My mouth is so dry. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Small Peen. Of course it's on her mind. Thanks, guys. I like to look over and see different Pokemon. How cute. Thanks for the hydrate, guys. If you also haven't hydrated, you should do so. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Small Bean. Dang. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? Probably not. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is. I watch her kneel next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her, and I have to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Wow, that was a hard sentence for me. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Eh? I look up at Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Geez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem a little bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayuri, that's all. Sayuri? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if there's something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyways, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, you think you should trust her a little bit more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way to start. Hi, Bugman. Glad you're still here. And losing at slots. Ooh, no. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... Hello, Joel. I'm glad you are also here. Are you losing at slots? Ooh, so close, Amanda. I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. Bugman. It's rigged. It's just rigged. It's just taking all of your points. Dago my house. Use the hammer at the top in the builds. At the very, very top. of the build part, there should be like a little mallet. Use the mallet and try and see if that'll get rid of it. Unless it's just like, nah dog, you gotta have that. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything that you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monika. Natsuki's voice resonated out of the inside of the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my... Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad for me taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still here, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far from Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. I hate people that move things up. It makes me so mad. We are all losing it, slots. Let's see. How mad would y'all have been if I won? Salt. Just pure salt. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these books all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool. It's hanging on the wall. Ooh, are you in first now? Nice. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Ah! Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingertips to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? I was about to say, the box is about to fall on her face. Ooh, Trevor still holds the top spot. Ooh, I'm in fourth. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger box like this one. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk with the computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Ah. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. Someone will win one day. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses to help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Ah, there we go. See? I can easily do it now. I don't need this skirt shot. Natsuki grabs a stack of mangas and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Ooh-woo. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I gotcha. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Of course, wouldn't be a dating sim and waifu life. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes it, I'm dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. This is content. This is content. Heavy. Hey, small bean? I thought it said heavy again. I'm an idiot. Heavy boxy boxy. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. She looks dead inside. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. What is rigged? The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I tried to catch her. The setup? Oh. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying everywhere. I got you. Crash. Oh, hey, it's me, your normal 10-year-old anime girl. Anywho, I bet you're wondering how I ended up in this situation. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms against straight into me and props herself up. Ooh, notices. What's up, Joel? Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her. Being true. She's a 500-year-old dragon. Gross. I'm not gross. How rude. I bathe. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put Mango on the top shelf? It's legal this way. Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! My... I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Oh, she's crying. Congratulations on your jump. Tristano? Natsuki, are you... No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the creases out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. What is happening? Why did we get sad all of a sudden? Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help you clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up in a bit, right? We can get started on it once we're done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and sniffles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. What a good peen. You just friend-zoned Natsuki. Good job. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin to gather scattered books. Hey, Joel was friend-zoned, and he made it out just fine. Make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get a stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. He went to bed, he'll never know. Cold-blooded. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding a volume I set aside in her hands. Sorry, I gotta pour more water in my cup. Let's see. Alright, I'm ready. Alright, good. Wow, I wish that would have been longer. Now I feel dumb for not reading it. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Thing about cheering me up. If you insist. Oh, if you insist. Sorry, wrong inflection. We sit in the same spot as last time. I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making notes of all the subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share our poems again. I guess I'll be holding on to this one for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Heh. Told ya. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Well, duh. She is Bae. Hi, kitten. You want to say hello to our friends? Want to show them? Yeah? Look at this pudding. small bean. She's so cute. I don't know why that was so cute. Just Alright. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not much of a fan of Yuri's poems then. I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true. But I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex word and symbolism, or Sayuri's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Thanks. Not a poetry club. Got you baited. I was thinking that, but meh. I still don't know what it is in slots that causes my ears to go off. I can't figure it out. Oh, I'm silly. It's Amanda's name. It's the spook. It's only when Amanda does it do my ears go off with her, because my ears respond to spook. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Noun. Literary work in which special intensity is given to the expression of feeling an idea by the use of poems collectively are a genre of literature. AKA weep shit. This is another, gosh, they're getting longer every time. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eye and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. Oh. kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seemed like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. You think you know that better than anyone? I think you know that better than anyone. Elder Lords. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Oh. Thanks for listening. I want to get to something crazy before I go to bed, you know? I can't just stop. Thanks, Monica. Next day. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me and then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? Can't stop, won't stop. I got picked on at school because of you. My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. And then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Small P. Did you do something to Natsuki? She pooped herself. Damn. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. Gave her the small P. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Small Peen? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. What does she mean by cheating? How does she know that I know what she prefers? I don't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Meta. Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us notice her re-enter to the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. But Small P wrote this poem. She's gonna use my poem as toilet paper. And we're supposed to be sharing with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Small Peen is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Small Peen is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Well, that was my only copy. I'll be your beach. We can be beaches. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail, set you free in the windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Life's a beach and you're here, dude? Beach, please. This beach over here. Her lyrics tomorrow are gonna be the lyrics to her poem tomorrow. Yeah. I felt like I kept the writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something that was a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I decided we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Suki likes beaches. Next poem. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. These are all such long conversations. I see. I think you're improving on your writing in general, Small Peen, but I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. What for? I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayuri. I agree. I think she's just pissed. We chose you day one by accident. Fuck, man. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me, and because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buries her head in her arms on her desk. Oh my goodness. Has magic boobs though. The game done said it. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Yuri, what? Oh, excuse me. What am I saying? Take me anywhere. I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think I can only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankful she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a bit better. Great, I don't want to read her poem anyway. Jared, I can't. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? They're all pissed that I wrote this for someone. Probably not Suki, eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Waifu Battle Royale. They all want the small peen. Be driven. Thank you, small peen. Glad you said it. Sayuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Shoo shoo. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home in a little bit early today. Sayuri, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh no. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling well and went home early. Oh? Does the MC have magical boobies too? Schrodinger's boobs. No, just your... Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Deflected. Bad peen. She had a headache. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri to do? Useless. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Oh, whoops. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Did anyone win? No. That may be the case, but if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make the banners and decorate to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Alright. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Small Bean. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would I would be really appreciative of that. That was just not registering in my brain. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Oh? It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Ooh. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Small Bean may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Small Bean too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Small Bean to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Small Bean, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Alright. It's time to vote, my people. Who are we hanging out with? I'm just gonna number them because I don't feel like writing that all out. Waifu! Is Yuri gonna have to choke a beach? Let's do a battle royale while we do this poll. That was a very angry battle royale. It's all caps. If you are looking for the poll, it is right above your chat at the very top. It should be a little black box that says waifu. And you can pick. Who will win the battle royale? Bugman picked up the health pack, going straight for Paulina. For the death punch. Will it be Bugman again? Oh, we're feeling Sayuri? Is it because she's sad? Bugman with the win! Oh, it's back even again. Let's do another battle royale while we wait. JP, how's it going? I am too. I like it. It's very just... It's cute. I like it. Great game music. Alright, 4, so we're going with Sayuri. I mean, it's going to be anyone. I'd prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Who came in second? Frick. Alright. Frickin' heck. You got a minute on this one. Go! New poll! They just were like, no, you can't hang out with her. Ooh, someone said Dratini! Let's do another battle royale. Oh, wait, I guess. They basically just said I can't hang out with Sayuri. They were just like, that can't be your waifu. It is a visual novel. I don't know if it has anything to do based on your dating sim. Thank you. Gosh, it's a dating sim. But apparently it's really good, and apparently it's gonna have a twist or a turn later. But yeah. It's good so far. It's so cute. I like it. But if you'd like to vote for our waifu, there's a little box in the top of the chat where you can open it and vote. And that will be what we pick. I'm still in the fight! I just got my butt kicked by a Ratata. I don't know how to say that name. What's waifu? Who wants to look up Urban Dictionary of waifu? It's basically gonna be like our girlfriend. I feel like waifu has a different connotation. Ooh, Tricino with the win of the Battle Royale. We have a couple more seconds. What option are we picking? Looks like 3. mean, technically if you pick 3, we get to hang out with Sayuri anyway. We are not feeling Yuri at all. We hate the smart broads, I guess. Number 3. If it tells me no, I'm gonna be pissed. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Small Peen was the one who, that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president. You're supposed to make the responsible decision for the club. You should let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Oh, you hit us with all the definitions. Beach fight. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false. Yeah. You have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club. We want our event to succeed. Then we need the appropriate distribution of resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Small Peen to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Son of a gun, do I really want to vote for this again? Oh my goodness. Alright, 1 or 2. I'm taking it down to 1 minute. Alright, vote's open. Hit me with it. Oh shoot. Trevor, you contributing to this poll. Oh. It's a battle for a minute. Who has the most points? This is fantastic. I can't wait to see who's contributed the most points. It was Jared contributed 10,000 channel points. Holy guacamole. You have a lot of channel points. So Natsuki it is. I think Jared likes that character. We should do it again in November. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably be used 2 people. Oh, I'm an idiot. I made it. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Oh! Thanks for the follow! I appreciate it. What is that? Oh no, I don't think I can do it. Can I call you Trap? That or hit me with that. How do I say your name? But thank you so much for the follow, and that's 100! We hit 100! That's exciting. Let's make sure before I get too excited. did! Yay! Thanks for being my 100th. How exciting. We're all dancing. You see all the Pokemon, they're dancing as well. Thanks so much. I appreciate that, Amanda. I like that the Pokemon dance when we cheer. Nope, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Small Peen? Me? I guess I could say that I'm interested to see how it turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just feel a little bit underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Oop. Okay. Cool. So we want to stay on until the school performance? And then we'll save and end? Am I reading too slow? I'm so sorry. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are all taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this, because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's packing up their things. I start following Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make this weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would go to your house. Yeah, right. Like I would let a guy over in my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. Alright, gonna show you why I love bacon so much. You'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, don't go over there. I was just saying that. I swear. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. You did choose her first and were told literally no. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki coming over to visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she acts any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchange numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayuri since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, small bean. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is a mess, and it always has been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals on the wall decorating that she's had for years now. Hiya, Bean! If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that at the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, small bean. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over here today. It just wants to torture me. Jesus. Sayuri. I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, small bean. But You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having it spent it on me? Wow, this just got really sad and heavy. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri has kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, small peen. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh gosh. Haha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club. This is sad. It feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, small peen, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Small peen. It's not funny right now. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Small peen. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Small bean, Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally pulls her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, small peen. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, she's cute. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting to see Natsuki in. Something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez. Don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, small bean? Slots are big poop tonight. They're always big poop. They said no wins. Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki's holding out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Haha, I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think that I'm worth my size. I thought you won. Slot spam time. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people, but geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We're getting started or what? That's a lot of stuff that I've got to teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you're speaking your mind like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little bit nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you shouldn't treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you think, when you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Oh god. Why don't you take a seat over there? How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, what's that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, small pea. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like this, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of the bag and get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluids, and plastic bags are strewn about everywhere. He's the winner! The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Small Peen, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going to be in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of coloring in each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Whoa. Like the ones you made the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monica delighted expression. I'm starting to lose my ability to read. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, I get it there. It's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll take a little bit longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Bullet! Why would you remind me of that right now? Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble and make her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Nah. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off of her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her own hand to fight back, but I grab the one as well. Oh? Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm so uncomfortable with this scene right now. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun to see you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Say dumb things to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth. Licking off the icing. FBI, open up. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Small peen? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm goes off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty rag in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked it before turning on the oven. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. These emotes. She sets it on the top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. Just the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes onto the tray. Always check your oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells good. The cupcakes are ready and pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the tray. They all look better once we add icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff so I hope you can get creative. Here's a scoop of icing into the bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have the nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't use it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up the nozzle that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on cakes. Oh, hi! Natsuki is cute. I think that you like Natsuki, I'm guessing? Hello and welcome in. We're trying to get to the performance, so Monday? I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it a little more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? Oh. Kick back, relax, and enjoy. Thanks, Jared. I'm not cute. Come on, we're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't waste time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Well, thanks. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Oh, I like that emote. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to go home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayuri each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me anyway, the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayuri earlier. Natsuki, stay! I felt so helpless. Sayuri always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Wow, I sucked at that line. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Ooh, close. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Say, you're the cheese man. I'm the cheese man. That's a great name. Thanks so much for the follow, cheese man. Did you summon him, Jared? With your cheese? I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. Honestly, no clue. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. You just love Doki Doki? Nice! This is my first playthrough. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against mine. I've felt it. What? For a while now. Okay. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayuri? Eh? Uh, Hi. Yuri is the best. This is a big oop. Sayuri. Just now we weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Aw, already? Well, that's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Yuri's best girl. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayuri waves goodbye. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over here to see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Oh gosh, we made her so sad. That's all that matters to me. Tears start flowing down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? Swampy. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden... Isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. So why are you feeling this way, Swampy? The sad music, everything about this is hurting me. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Small P. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? Oh? Thank you for the
You're awesome.
biddies. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for the biddies and the sweet words. Thanks. Cheer high. I did this to myself. Small P. I'm dead. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. What? Sad, Dory, I hate you. Oh? Okay, guys. What are we gonna choose? You got two options. One or two. Someone just gave me a follow, and I'll tell you thank you in a second. You got a minute. Let's see. What just happened? Ah, welcome to the pit, friend. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. You choose your own fate. But we love the polls. We've been doing the polls. People are voting, bud. Vote. I kind of feel bad. And I even voted in the poll. I vote every time. I know what Jared's vote is. You'll always be my dearest friend. Friend zoned. Intense friend zone. Ooh, nice catch. 1-1. Yay! Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. Yikes. With you by my side, then I know you'll be happy. Small Bean? Aw. They're hugging. They're cute. Small Bean, this is really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. Aw. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. Bugs. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought it would be a happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Small Bean. It's okay, Sayuri. Huggies, ooh. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Ah, yeah. Check out my Discord. Shameless plug. This brown-haired boy, or sure, brown-haired girl, I guess. Short. Ah, okay. Discord plug. Even if you really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you. Hey, Small Bean? Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. She is a cutie. Yo, small dog. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I have as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Oh my goodness, what is about to happen? Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I've got. But have a great night, Natsuki! You're our Natsuki now. Thanks for joining. Sayuri is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make her happy future with her. It's Monday. Thank God. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house and waking her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. R-rated sex scene coming. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Small peen! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. GG. Oh gosh. Monica is placing her booklet on each of the desks in the classroom. These must be the ones she's prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on a day this important she tried a little bit harder. I gotta stay for the moment. Oh no. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it was the way I used to think. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, small peen. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her. How does she know? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. Okay, but I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about this that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Uh, Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They just came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. Wow. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh my goodness. What? Get out of my head. I'm not reading it all that time. Get out of my head. Oh my goodness, it's just a bunch of those. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh, I didn't read this one. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But this poem never actually finished. It just stops moving. What? Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Small bean? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayuri, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up to school or walking her up to school is really makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things were the same as they always have been. That that's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have her enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What? Just an exception has occurred. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this is real. I feel that. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. I messed up! No! I knew that. We did it anyway. No! I killed her. This is 2 days in a row. Then why did I confess to her and make my feelings even worse? Why was I so selfish? First bullet, now Sayuri. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I always had been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never. 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 What? Yeah, I guess. What the hell? I just killed that girl. Alright, well, I'm sad. Happy Weeb Wednesday. Alright. Let's let's raid someone. Let's go bring the love to someone else. But hey, 100 followers. You're right. But they've suggested other fun games. Whatever. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid. Let's go to some Sims. We need some light-hearted fun. Let's. We're gonna raid, and it's gonna be great. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for some Sims. I'll try and be less sad, but I've killed lots of people in the last 2 days, so we'll never know. Good night.
Flame rated my stream with 7 viewers.
Devious Flame, hello. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. How you doing? You're playing Doki Club? I've not heard of that. What is that? DDL requires TW. What is TW? I'm sorry, I don't know these acronyms. Oh, trigger warning. Sorry, I need to remember that. I'm gonna have to start remembering these things. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, all good, all good. But how's your stream anyway? See, I'm still learning the lingo, guys. I'm still learning the lingo, so just bear with me. It was really good. What are you up to? Okay, so yesterday I was working on this build, which is my Mount Olympus history, Greek mythology build. So for 3 hours yesterday's stream, we were working on it, and then my game crashed, and I didn't save in that entire 3 hours of working on it. So we gave up and played Fall Guys for a bit, and so now we'll come back into this to actually finish it, and we're going to save more often. So now I'm just going back through my VOD of what I did, so I can just recreate what I did yesterday. Hey Crystal, welcome in. We do, if you go save.
Save.
It does kind of sound like it's saying safe, but it's like I was trying to find like someone just saying save, and it didn't. So that's the best we could do. Hey Xanthi, welcome in.